everyone. Welcome to today's Let's Create event. Okay, we're gonna be looking at some MCPs today. If you guys know what that is, and I'll explain.
Did you see the announcement Shane made just before we started?
Yeah, I saw he posted a long update.
I didn't get a chance to read the whole thing.
We could read it together.
Yeah, let's read it together. There's a long one. I did see URP.
Yeah, it is a big post. Okay.
It says, for instance, we have a URP branch now.
Okay, let's see. Hey everyone, I don't really have much to tell you, but I just wanted to ping you for the sake of it, haha. No, honestly though, we've been doing some incredible things behind the scenes and really approaching the whole banter stack in new ways and doing things with it that I honestly never expected. For instance, we have a URP branch now. Not that we're switching anytime soon, but we're using it for some enterprise work that will hopefully keep the lights on, and who knows, that might be an option for others in the future as part of a white labeling initiative. Speaking of which, I'm working on a few ways to white label Banter and try to position it better. I've been in talks with Barry to run a pilot white label app powered by Banter Tech, and that would cross-pollinate users between multiple apps. I'm also working on a number of other ways to position the tech we have built to try to appeal to a wider audience overall. One example, I have plans in the works to create a new alt space. Some of you may know I've been working to secure the alt space VR trademark. It looks like I have the trademark in a few short months and can proceed to use the banter tech we have created. And honestly, a lot of the lessons we have learned to really bring Altspace VR back in the way that we could or will use right now. It will take a lot of change and a lot of applying lessons learned, but I really think we can do it to justify that it deserves. I was recently on a call with the original designer of the Altspace VR robots. I'm going to commission them to help us create an homage to the robots that you all deserve to see brought to life again. How nice would it be to hang out in the campfire space created by our own designer girl with the selection of original blast from the past, Altspace, bast. I'm missing an L. Blast from the past. Altspace inspired, modernized Altspace VR avatars. I'm serious about this, and while I don't yet know exactly what it will be, I'm already assembling a team of experts to help decide how to bring it together. These last few months have honestly been crazy for me. For those who don't know, I spent 2.5 months out in Dubai since the start of the Iran war. Really got to see firsthand how that has been going. I've opened 2 new offices in the UAE, and I'm working on expanding into Latin America too. It might have seemed quiet to you, but behind the scenes it has honestly non-stop for us. While we have a few items we need to still pick up around here, and honestly, I'm really thankful to folks like Fire Red, Discord Kitty, Static Fred, Vanquisher, to name a few, for keeping things going strong while we have been distracted by other things. It's a really interesting time for VR, and while we have seen Goliath like Rec Room and Horizon Worlds collapse, we may remain strong and vigilant. Good things to come, and I'm excited to share it with you all. Stay tuned for more updates in the coming months. I guess I did a few things to tell you in the end. Love you all. Okay. Oh, okay, that's why it seems long, because there's like edit. Okay, that's it. That was the post. So yeah, interesting news. So we'll see how that goes. But today, what I would like to look at with you guys is MCP. And for those of you who don't know what MCP is, it stands for a model context protocol. So what that is basically a server that works with different AI agents to get better context of certain tasks. So, for example, I just noticed, well, it's been a few weeks that I noticed that Unity themselves has launched their own official MCP server, which is really cool because if you look at their website, you guys can still see my screen, right? Yeah.
Yeah, we can still see it. Yes.
What you could Okay, that's good. Yeah, what you could do is you could use you could connect your Unity project with the MCP server, and then you would be able to use an AI agent such as Claude or Gemini or even Codex, which is ChatGPT, to work with Unity to create stuff like even in the scene. So like their product highlights. Even show like you could just tell it, okay, I have these assets here, like just put it all together for me, create a stadium, and then it just like does it for you directly. But this is not the one that we'll be looking at today because the official Unity MCP does require a subscription fee, which I do not have, or well, which I didn't get the subscription, I should say. But there are free alternatives out there which are available on GitHub. So if you go to like Unity MCP GitHub, you could find there's a few that are pretty popular. So I was doing some more research to see which would work best for Banter. And seems to be this one, the Coder Gamester. This one seems during my research, it seems to be will be working best with Unity, with Banter. The reason being is because it's the underlying programming language that created this was Node.js, which is a JavaScript platform. So it should probably help with if you want to make JavaScript scripts for Banter. This would also be good, and also creating visual scripting. It should also do well on that as well, because the way we have been doing making visual script is using like a JSON file, and it converts that into like the actual script graph, and it's capable of doing that as well. But if you remember the past, I don't know, couple months, we have already been using AI with Unity for anti-gravity. So it's basically the exact same workflow, but now we have the added power of MCP, which would make it probably more robust, and it would make less mistakes. That's what the MCP's that's basically for, is to help the AI make less mistakes or just make things more optimized. So we'll try to install this today together and then play around with it. How does that sound?
That's cool. Go for it.
Yeah, sounds good.
And before we start, does any one of you have any questions so far?
Not yet. We're already lost, so
How's
away.
how's the sync objects going? Because I haven't tested out the sync objects since like the last time we made some flag. Because I remember Grenade Head was saying something in Space Maker. I think they don't respond or something like that. So Grenade Head is not here.
No, he isn't here. I haven't really paid attention, so I don't know. I've not actually looked if anything's
I
broke.
haven't tried anything with them.
No.
Oh, good. Yeah, no worries about it. Oh yeah, and I do apologize. Last week was the 100th episode of the V Outlet show, so I got busy working on that, so I had to cancel this event. But I
Yeah,
appreciate that you guys are
it
back.
went really well.
Yeah,
so,
the show was pretty good. Great job. Okay, anyways, so we will try this out today. So let's do it step by step. And what I usually do is, actually, you know what? I'm gonna look. Oh, I see. Okay. So actually, Banter also made us MCP. I didn't even know that. That's actually pretty cool. Let me check that out.
you thought they'd have told us about that.
Yeah, I remember seeing a post. Yeah, that's yeah. See, Banter for coding agents. Yeah.
No, every time I see MCP, I just think Master Control Program. End of
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, that's yeah, it is the same acronym. This might be useful for probably mainly for the JavaScript stuff, but we'll probably add it anyways, just for fun to see. Okay, so this is a fork of the Chrome Dev Tool MCP. Okay. We'll install it anyways, just to see if it does any help. Since yeah. Okay. So actually, Bob has one. It's funny how like the AI were able to think up all these things that I didn't even existed. Bob works TMCP. So Bob actually created one, or he forked one.
He was actually using it in Bob's building space event the other day. He actually got it to create a oil
Has
slick
a
shader live, as it literally added it straight to the gamers who were there, which was pretty cool. He asked it, and then a few days later he updated it. We hadn't doing anything, and it just worked. So I was impressed. It worked well.
South Park Bob.
You know what? Then this might actually even be better because if he created complete references for 68 components, 164. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, then we'll probably try this. Okay. Yeah, so we'll first install this. It says install dependencies, so you would have to use your command prompt to do that. So you need to install npm, which is a how to explain it. A lot of the websites runs on npm. What I could also do is just copy the the code link. So I'll just copy that, and then I have my AI IED opened here, and I'll have it open to my Unity project, so I can just say install this on MCP. Should do it for me. If not, we could also manual.
Shriffid, I don't know the tune.
Sorry, I thought I didn't use it.
It's fine, Shriffid.
So yeah, so basically this takes care of everything to do with the setup. So it's installing the npm for me as well.
Unless you're humming one of my songs, in which case, carry on. Carry on.
I've successfully installed and built the Banter Unity MCP for your project. Here's the summary of the action, including the repository, install dependencies, build that, install the Unity extensions. Okay, so it actually puts the Unity extension directly into my project already, which is cool. The next time, yeah, it will automatically compile the next time you open Unity. So yeah. The next step to use MCP, so depending on the AI assistant you intended to use, you need to snip it to the config file. So basically, funny how, because I'm using Gemini, right? And it's kind of stupid because it's telling me, oh, I can use this for Claude or Claude Desktop, or I could use this for cursor, but it does not give me the thing that I could use for itself. So let me just say, okay, give me the snippets, the config to use with, because each AI is a little bit different with the config file, so I need to ask it for specific one for anti-gravity. So program that it is itself. This is the proper config that I can use with anti-gravity, so I just have to copy this. Oh, and this is like specifically for this one project that I'm working on, which is fine. Just go here, I have to open the IED, which is the editor. Here on, I should see the agent right here. On the three dots. As you can see, says MCP servers. So when I click that, it's just gonna give me a list of MCP servers that are already on like a listing, which ours won't be on there. So what we have to do is manually edit the config file. So as you can see here, view raw config. So I can open it. And right now, as you can see, I've used MCP for other stuff such as GitHub, PayPal, or Superbase. Those are more to do with like web design, creating websites. But we have this Banter one, so I'll just add it. Send me. Oh no, I think yeah, we do. If it's successfully configured, then it should pop up here. Enter MCP on here. Might not work because there seems to be so we could actually just fix it directly. Fixed. If that would fix it. Okay. Oh, so it actually went and fixed the config for me. So let's see if that actually worked. Did it fix it? Yeah, I think it did. Okay, cool. Yeah, so it actually went ahead and even just edited this for me directly, so that's cool. And now if we hit refresh, hopefully now we should see the Banter MCP pops up. All right, there we go. Yeah, as you can see, the Banter MCP is here. It's enabled. So now it could do, it could validate visual script graphs, generate visual script graph, write visual script graph, write Redwoods.js, query project state, check important status, get console logs, refresh Unity assets, create game object, delete game object, modify, add component, remove component, get component properties, set object reference, batch create, instantiate prefab, scan prefab. Yeah, a lot of cool stuff. So, and then now we just need to make sure that it works. So let's see. Yeah, and then it also installed the Banter MCP bridge already. So let's double check that to make sure it's in there. So it'll be under editor. Yeah, Banter MCP. So yeah, so it already added that for us. Okay, so we could try this out. What I would do is go back to this one, and I can just create a new chat and just say, can you confirm the Banter MCP is working? Okay, yeah, so as you can see, it's asking me for permission to use this MCP tool. So Banter wants to query project state, so I'll just always allowed. Okay, yeah, so it says this can confirm that the Banter MCP integration is fully working. It successfully queried the Unity project state using that tool via the MCP, and then it would turn the current scene hierarchy UI toolkit test.unity, which includes game object like the UI document, the Banter starter upper, ground. So yeah, so I have this project open here, and it actually able to see what's in my hierarchy. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, everything is communicating properly with the Unity editor. And that's it. So yeah, so this would probably even be better than what I originally was planning on using, because after doing some research, so Coder Gamester, this MCP Unity one was what I was gonna use, but now since we discovered Bob's MCP, that's probably gonna be better because it's made specifically for Banter. So yeah, but we can also check, because there's also MCPs that would even build stuff for you using Pro Builder. But maybe we'll save that for another day, so I can experiment with it first and then bring that in. Okay, so from here, let's see if we could solve our problem now, because remember we were trying to use the UI toolkit and stuff. And I've asked Eileen about why it's not working, but she's hasn't got back to me yet. So try to see if this would work. So yeah, so I'll just tell it that open a new chat, and yeah, I also like to use the voice, so it's easier. Yeah, so I wanted to create a UI using Unity's UI toolkit with Banter's components, and I would like to have a text field for the user to enter a number, and when they hit submit, it will print what's been inputted into the text field into a Text Mesh Pro game object. Added this scene. And then also I would like to add, so it has to be all made with Unity Visual Scripting, and has to be using nodes that Banter understands. Okay. All right, let's give that a try.
Yeah, Nicky, confession tablet.
What's that, Bone?
He's grabbing a tablet.
I said I'll just fetch you a tablet again, Nicky. It's offline now. We broke it.
It says stream offline now.
Sorry, one more.
Oh, sorry. Okay. Oh.
Oh.
No, you're cutting
We're
out.
losing him.
Yep.
Okay, we're stressing his processor.
Yeah.
Okay, is it back?
He's back.
Yep.
We're
Yes.
back.
I see you are now streaming.
It's good. Okay, let's see where we are at. Close that for now. Okay. Always allowed.
What's up, guys?
Hello.
How are we
How you
doing?
doing?
What have
Hello.
I stumbled into here?
Whoops.
A building lesson. Trying to learn us how to do things. Trying.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Well, lesson that everybody's learning in the process.
Right. Today we're
Yeah,
learning with
it's more like
MCPs.
experiments.
Yeah, experiments. And if he gets this experiment to work, maybe he can experiment with attaching a game object to everybody that enters the world. That everybody can see. I like that one next. Then I can finish Tush Push
Okay,
off.
we could try that today actually. Yeah, you know what? We'll try that. Yeah. So after we see if this would work. Okay, so it says I've formatted the implementation plan to create the visual script graph, wild up UI element to the things. Please review and let me know if I approve. Then it will go from there. So we could just check. So it says implementing UI toolkit with BanterVR nodes. The plan describes how to fulfill the requirement. Reading the input from a UI toolkit text field, and then when the submit button is clicked, printing that value into a TextMesh Pro object in the scene. Yep, that's exactly what we needed. And then now it says I've tested the graph generation and established what exactly it needed. So now it's using like the banter on UI click, get UI value, get the variable for the target text, and then the TextMesh Pro, for to capture the to print the number inputted in the text field. And then it says I'll use the Banter MCP tool to generate and validate the visual graph, which is great. And then, yeah, so that sounds good. So what I would do, yes, go ahead. Then it says important because Unity visual scripting variables and script machine assignment can be complex to wire up automatically from an external tool. I'll ask you to do 2 quick manual steps after. Okay, so let's see, using this validate, yep, always allowed. So yeah, so there's 2 menu steps that I have to do at the end, so we'll do that. Okay, it says I finished generating and importing the visual script graph, the logic for extracting the value from the number input and writing it to the TextMesh Pro object is fully hooked. Because Unity visual scripting, macro assignments, and component references are best configured manually inside the editor. So here are the 2 quick steps you need to follow finishing the setup. I've detailed them in the walkthrough, so we'll look at that. And then yes, the next step for you, so we'll follow that. Let's see, this should be our script draft. So I wonder if this is, I don't think it changed anything yet. This is what I did last time. So this one is completely empty. Yeah, so the submit
we like doing this,
number,
don't we?
Yep, so I can just have to tell it.
We're in deja vu here.
So it still makes mistakes, but I can just tag this, say it's empty. Or let's see if I refresh. Yeah, so empty. When Bob was using his MCP, what did he ever have instances like this where like it generated the graph but it's completely empty?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
I don't know how he.
Him too.
Yeah, how did it? Yeah, but it worked last time. How did he do it last time, Ghost Droid? 'Cause
I'm not sure. I saw the result, but I wasn't really watching his screen as he was going.
no, that makes two of us.
Okay, that's all good. Yeah.
I think he did it all in command prompts.
I didn't.
Triffid, did he do it all in command
Oh,
prompts?
okay, yeah.
Last time. He brought something up and
Yeah,
just did it
which
on
is the
command
same.
prompts.
I mean, he's using the CLI way of communicating with the AI, but I'm just using like an IDE. So it's just different method, but
I know it made the shader straight away, and it just kept working on it. Every time it failed, it did it itself until it worked. So he just tested over and over and over again until he got it working, and it worked on all platforms, which was even more impressive. There were no one-eye business. God, I love the money.
Yeah, I think that's on the shaders. I think that's just when it does what is it, single pass? It has to do multipass or something like that. It has to.
We did it. It worked. If you go in on PC, that oil shader looks amazing. The Quest version is a bit lower poly.
Oh yeah.
Separated units in connections array. That unit is expired properly, which caused the editor to see that empty. Keeping two and written a script to generate that using exec element array that it uses. If you click on that in Unity, now should no longer be empty and that should be visible. Yeah, so it's still not showing it properly. Let's see, Control L to refresh. Yeah, it's still empty.
That's just annoying.
Yeah, it'll fix itself eventually.
When Bob ran it, he said he had to give it access to make the changes. It might be worth asking, has it got proper access to make changes to it?
Well, it should be testing it. But you're right. Granted, when Bob said he gave it access to change things, he just wrote down, I give you full access to change everything.
Yeah.
He did, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
Here's a file. Here's a file. Do what you want. Or something stupid like that. He didn't even put it in good terms, and he just kept doing it over and over again. So.
He did.
It made no sense what they were writing down. Or is it, you know, he also wrote, this is a file, stick it in here, do what you want. He just kept going at it till it fixed it over and over and over again till it got it right itself. Well, it's showing up that there's no faults. It's fixed 14 issues and no faults.
Okay, so since I've taken the approach, I copied the exact JSON structure of the working simple UI graph, so which we did like a few weeks ago. We placed the target variable, target text equal rate, the new submit number of graph assets. Okay, yeah, I think is that it? Yeah, it seems to be it. Simple UI. Yep. Okay. Yeah.
Isn't that
so
exactly
now
what you
that's
wrote?
Showing. Yeah, and it's exactly what I made. But let's see. Did not connect the proper one. You know what? Just for the testing, we'll just create a brand new scene and start from there.
Yeah, that's fair enough. You've got to connect it up to things, haven't you? Well, yeah, a new scene you may as well. So now he actually clicked on the game object, the cube he'd put for the surface of his boat, and he wrote, "Make me an oil slick for text material for the floor of my oil tanker. I want it to be flowing in one direction." And he just did it. He just put it. He put the shader straight on the object.
Yeah.
So it worked really well. It didn't take long at all. It made quite an impressive oil slick.
Variables you could alter as well. The flow direction.
Yeah.
How fast. You could have 3 or 4 colours in it.
Yeah, it was actually. He did a really good job. So I know it definitely works for materials and shaders.
Start a brand new scene and do it from here. So I'll just copy what I had, then create a new chat, and then I'll just say keep everything. Toolkit test 2 and work the UI toolkit scene, UI toolkit test 2 scene. There we go. All right. And then I should probably also do a I would also like the user inputted text to be added onto a space state property, and then the Text Mesh Pro would be using the string from space state property changed to print the user inputted number onto a Text Mesh Pro game object. Okay, let's see. User input text add it onto specific property and then use this. Okay. So let's see if hopefully this works this time.
I know a lot of people from Altspace that would be very excited about the idea of Altspace coming back.
What happened to that Danny guy that said he bought like the Allspace trademark and he was gonna restart Allspace too, remember? I don't know if you know him.
Yeah. Well,
I remember them
looks
saying
like,
that, but yeah, I don't remember.
no.
Yeah.
Did it go through? Don't know.
Don't know if they
Don't
had
know
the
what happened.
resources.
I don't
they
know.
Needed. Yeah, I have no idea.
Because he had like a website made which was kind of not really that good. And then he took down the website. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. That's what I say.
Does that
I
mean we've
don't
got
know
another
if he had the
platform to build
resources
for?
to make it happen. Yeah. Right. What's going to happen to Banter if he starts concentrating on the alt space? Are they going to combine? Yeah.
Well,
Or is-
because I mean,
or is
if Shane is gonna be doing like a white label thing, then it kind of makes sense. Because
Right,
basically,
yeah.
essentially, if people use the Altspace app, it's connecting to the Banter stuff anyways. So it's just like different naming.
Yeah.
But all gonna be connected to the same platform anyway. So
He did say a lot of the
let's
lessons
see.
they
Have
learned
reviewed
here
the current
will be
projects.
used with it.
Yeah, I've revealed the current project state, created an implementation plan. Okay, so let's just say, so goal, create a UI using UI toolkits with Banter's component. The UI will have a text field for user to enter number submit button. When submitted, the input text will be added to a space state property. The text transport game object will listen to this space state property change and update its text to display the inputted number. The logic will be built entirely using Unity Visual Scripting with Banter compatible nodes, and everything will be contained within that directory. Okay, that looks good.
Still think they should change Banter totally over to Universal Render Pipeline. We'll start again with everything we've made, but I think it'd be.
I was going to say, yeah, we'd have to.
It may as well be
remake
done. Yeah, but it's.
Yeah.
Well, it's just.
Well, it would open it up.
mainly for us to be.
There's a lot of stuff a lot of stuff that's coming out now is only URP or
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah.
HDRP and URP, and so it's
So we may as well
getting
May as
harder.
well
It's
jump
going
off
to
it.
get harder since they're
Yeah.
depreciating built
Yes.
in. It's going to get harder to use that stuff after a while. Yeah, or we'll get
Plus,
more limited on what we're
it's a-
able to.
It should definitely open up a few more
New stuff
shaders
coming
we're
out,
able to use
yeah.
out of the box and everything like that.
Oh, yeah.
It'd be a better step. You know, the Pyomi shaders might work straight away. That'd make life simpler.
No, can they have it to where you could use either or?
Don't know. I
Like-
don't know.
Both, like if both were available for Banter, like you can use, well, or all three,
Yeah.
URP, HDRP, or built-in.
Well, to be honest,
Then it would be backward compatible with all our old stuff.
yeah. Yeah. Don't know. It's interesting.
I'd have to look. Some of my ones I've used, some of them have more than one version available.
Yeah.
But a lot of my projects are pieced together from so many other things that I don't know. The assets come from all over the place. I usually just make sure
To be
they're
honest,
also
yeah, it
compatible
won't-
with built-in.
it wouldn't take us long to upgrade all our spacers up to the URP, I don't think. I mean, I've got quite a list of spacers, but I won't
I
mind
did
doing
have,
it. If it makes it easier to build in the future, then it's definitely a win.
Yeah, I do have some assets that they didn't specify, and I found out they were URP, or that I
Yeah.
didn't pay attention and found out they were URP after, after I bought them or acquired them, yeah.
Yeah, there's
You
a lot
can
more
still
resources
technically
that's
use
URP.
them. Yeah, you can still technically use ULP assets in built-in. You just have to basically change all the materials.
Yeah,
I noticed on the tools in Unity, on the toolbar, it has a thing that says URP. What was it? Convert? Well, let me see. I actually have a project open.
Yeah, sometimes. Yeah, I think that
Under-
might be a part of the Banter SDK. I'm not sure because remember the original
Yeah.
Banter SDK.
Under Banter,
Yeah.
tools,
Yeah,
URP, it says
ULP, ULP to built-in. Yeah,
built-in.
so, but I think
Yeah.
it's just a remnants of like the.
I haven't ever tried to do anything with that.
Yeah,
no,
that,
I've never
there.
used
yeah,
it.
that's for converting. Because back then, when Altspace first shut down, because Altspace was using ULP, right? So I think that was the tool that was added to the first, like the version 1 of Banter SDK to help you easier convert any ULP material to built-in. So if Banter switching to ULP, then it'll be the same plugin but in reverse.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. I may
successfully generated.
play around with it sometime on a test channel
Yeah.
or test space.
So let's see if it
And try it on some of my URP
These-
stuff.
created the she added the stuff here. So like empty game object.
There was a sale earlier today that there was that they got a bunch of stuff for really cheap on Unity. They're having a big sale. I did a lot of environments and stuff that I bought today. Well, I spent like $25, but I got like supposedly hundreds of dollars worth of stuff. But we'll see if it's worth when I open them up and try them out. Yeah.
So I just checked everything that you generated. All the script graphs are empty, and also all the game objects that you added into the scene are just empty game objects without any components. Okay.
Excuse me. Yeah, Bob was using Claude though, wasn't he? That was the difference.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's anything to do with it.
Yeah, I think Bob has an affinity for Claude.
Yeah, he does.
He should put it to work on his people coming into his space getting flung off into the stratosphere.
Yeah, but what is causing that in his space? That's really weird.
Well, we were talking about he has not millions. He has tons of grab objects and
Millions. Millions sounds about right. Synced objects, grab objects. It's just
synced up. That's what I was thinking of. Synced objects. Yeah.
Yeah.
Would it be fun?
We thought maybe it was the
like
large amount.
infinite when someone joins in.
Yeah, you just go into the
Yes.
it's kind of staticky and you can't get any menus open and everything's kind of flailing. Yeah, when you get really far from 000. Yeah. But yeah, kind of figured out if you kind of move forward and kind of jump or something or move around a bit as you're coming out of the spawn or spawning in, it kind of helps sometimes, but it doesn't every time. And sometimes it flings you when you're just standing there.
Found when you're in the loading cage, I can actually look over my right shoulder and look outside the loading cage. Because you're that close to the edge.
So yeah, as you can see, still not perfect. There's still a bunch of like errors. So I'll try to let it know. Okay, so yeah, so it did add all the components to these stuff now, so which is good. Yeah, document. just script to it, but that's fine. Okay, we'll just tell it scripts have errors in them.
Back in a second, just getting a drink.
I'll allow it.
This time.
Piece image.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I can piece images, yeah. Okay.
Little audio issue. Kind of cutting out.
Errors in, so please fix them. script to be the property input number. Yeah, that's this one. Let's see.
No.
Just touch it. The UI display and the UI input and documents and I need to create.
Am I cutting in and out, or is he?
Yeah, it's like an episode of Police Academy. Sorry, Vanquish, you're getting it every other word.
I was trying to decide if it was his. It might be his internet connection because it was. Screen was doing a little something too.
Yeah.
To world space, that should track the panel settings in there. So let's see if we see. But just hope that it works in that here. We'll see. So this number in would be a select button, and then it takes the value of the number input, the text into value in state property. Yeah, I think yeah. So then for the UI display, we do need to create a UI variable called so a string object target test. This new that's is a target test and change to object, and that would be itself. Yeah.
He's like trying to understand pig Latin. Your beard's changed colour. What have you been doing while you sat there? You grew a blue beard.
So
I was trying different different versions that I've made. Yeah.
You were clean shaven when you started.
my headphones.
Yeah.
Yes, it's fine.
No. Well,
oh my.
Can you?
Well, it's. Yeah, we can talk, but it's like Police Academy. About every.
Oh, sorry. Are you having trouble hearing us too?
Oh dear. Yeah, we're talking normally. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I think it's my
we can
computer. Just give me 1 sec.
We thought maybe it was your internet. Yeah. That one. Where's the? I made a head guy. Where's the head guy? Oh, the hands. I remember this was really low poly.
That one is low poly.
Yeah, the hands are like almost cubes and triangles. Yeah, these fingers are stuck together.
Yeah, it's super laggy for me. It's just like
Yeah, you was,
Yeah, it was acting laggy.
really
Yeah,
breaking
it's-
up.
See, that's the first one I made. And the one that says Me Too would be the second one. That one looks more like me. None of them look really completely like me, but
That one's cool. That one's a lot higher definition.
yeah, I like his. Yeah, it looks like an angry version. I've got the camera right in front of my face. I was looking at it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the angry version.
alright. Let's see.
It's God of War guy. Yeah. Oh, he's got stubble on the top of his head too.
Yeah,
Okay.
you forgot to put his sun hat on. He's even got the scarf and wears head to something.
Yeah.
Okay. So now let's
This
see if
one has more-
works in play mode.
Right.
More chin than I do.
Can you? Your
Got a
stream is
rounder-
offline as well.
got a
Oh
rounder
God,
chin.
how lagging like
Oh, it's
crazy. then.
offline. Okay.
Yeah,
Oh yes, I'm sorry. Yeah, your Steam went offline. I thought you were working on your
yeah.
connection there.
Yes, the audio seems to be better now. Okay, I just started the stream.
Yep, we
Let me
can
know
see
if
it
you
now.
guys see it.
Yeah, we can see it.
Yeah, the eyes just look painted on before, so I was just trying some. The emission, it hasn't been doing the emission part right. I really need to look into doing my own texturing.
It
Painting.
looks good. Does that button do anything?
So I honestly don't know. Like, I think it's banter.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, because it's very simple script, just like what we did a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
It looks pretty much the same. So as the UI, it makes sense. Like it makes completely sense. But I think it's just banter's broken. But it is what it is. Okay. Yeah, because it has the
oh, this
submit
is actually.
button, and we could check the UI
Try it
document.
for real rather than on the simulation.
Yeah, so if we look at the UI document, the submit button, yeah, so submit BTN, so same name, and that's correct. There's auto register that is checked on. And when you click this, it should capture the UI text, which is the element name, number input. Yeah, which is right here. Yep, that's correct.
Is the
So-
UI button set as a UI? Does the layer have to be UI to be clickable, or doesn't it matter on that?
We can try it. Yeah, let's see. I mean, I was able to type stuff in, but yeah, let's try that. Yeah, it's not in UI. Maybe that's why. Yeah, so I have to make this whole thing in UI. Okay, let's try that.
It's worth a try.
Yep.
Then check if you did that last week or week before. Sorry, I would be going around in circles for. It's probably not that easy. It's probably not that simple.
Yeah, so I can. Yeah, so in play mode, I can click it. So we can try build it into Banter to see if that works. Yeah. 'Cause
Yeah.
Maybe just in play mode it doesn't work, but yeah, I can.
Yeah,
click it,
that is very true. Actually, play mode sucks.
Oh, I have lots of stuff that works in play mode that doesn't work in the game. Yeah.
And vice versa.
It'll work in the game, but it won't work in play mode.
Yeah, because like theoretically, so instead of using the UI click, let's try. I'll add a let's see, number one maybe. Okay, or number. Let's do number two. So I will do a keyboard. On keyboard input, and then I'll just do the key. Yeah, numpad 0 is good. I have a numpad. Okay, so yeah. So basically, instead of using the on UI click, I can use my keyboard as well by pressing the numpad 0, and it should take this number and put it on here. So let's try that. If that works, then we can try the other part within Banter. But that's also depending on this Banter notes, because it might still not be working because that uses a proprietary Banter note. So we'll see. So they might not work in play mode. So yeah, so I'll type a bunch of stuff and then do numpad 0. Yeah, so numpad 0. When I do that, it turns red. So what does it say? Value of text on cannot be fetched dynamically, must be assigned.
I've got no idea.
Okay, so let's. Yeah, I think I had this problem before. So let me try this. I'll just give this to the AI. Oh, I remember now. Yes. So in order to get that, yeah, I need to put that into a variable first. Now, okay, yeah, let's try that. Yeah, so we'll add a step. So get the UI text. Assign it as a object variable. Now let that in. Instead of assigning whatever this UI text is directly into the space state property, it doesn't like that. I have to assign it on to a object variable. So set object variable. Input the text and set the variable like so. And then we will set the space state property. new value is missing. Input. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah. Number input is the object name, and then we assign the text to there. Yeah, there we go. And then we'll just use the get variable and put that into the value. Hello.
Hello.
How's it going?
I'm quite ivory.
Yeah, you sound like you are under 13, so I do have to remove you.
I'm trying to create my own skin, but it's so hard for me.
Sorry, how old are you?
Not a lot. Oh no! That was terrible. Oh, I feel so bad for him. No, I don't. Yeah.
Well,
Trying to make my own skin.
They made that sound
got that.
last longer now. It kind of echoed into distance for quite a while then.
It kind of ran on for a bit, yeah.
I think it's random. I think there's like a few different versions of it. If I recall.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Okay,
let's see.
When I choose
on UI,
when I choose somebody, a thundercloud should show up above their head.
The UI texts.
When it finally strikes, it should have lightning come down.
And then will it burn them as well?
Text from the UI, put it in the variable.
Leave a little powder,
and then we'll
pile of ash.
assign the value of the space state property from the variable. So that should fix the issue. But now we will also add this. You know what? Instead of keep at 0, whatever. Yeah, I'll just do keep at 0. Okay, let's see if that works. Bunch of stuff, and then keep at 0. Okay, and let's see. Oh, but it didn't display it onto the Text Mesh Pro. So it is setting the space state property now. It seems, it's taking the value. Oh, but then supposedly if we do that, it should print that value onto here too. So it's basically this is a banter get UI thing. So that might not be working in play mode. Because like let's say if I type something here and then hit the end 0. Oh yeah, it doesn't do that because it's doing this. So if we let's say if we remove these and just do it directly like so, and you see what happens is whatever I typed here should be displayed onto the Text Mesh Pro. So let's see if I hit the 0 key. There you go. So that's working. So now this is a very solid proof that is the banter get UI node that is not working in play mode. Because whatever I typed into the object variable, when I hit the 0 key, it does print that onto the space state property, and then it adds it onto the Text Mesh Pro game object and display it. So 100% this is not working. in play mode.
In play
So
mode. In play mode. Yeah.
So we'll see if we could get that. So the other parts are working, so which is good. So we will we'll just keep the same. Then we'll try to text.
Yeah. Connect the text to the bottom one.
So now we could just build this and try and banter.
Yeah, we may as well. If not, we just know the get UI text don't work on anything.
Message Eileen Bashid.
Well, she was supposed to be helping me work out the attached synced objects so I can finish off tush push, but not yet.
Yeah, we'll check. We'll test that out next. This.
Unless you know how to do it. Yeah, my attempt was miserable.
We'll get the AI to try it again. Yeah. Okay. Oops. I think I did make one before, right?
Yeah, you definitely got one before. We've been in it, but I don't know what it's called.
Yeah, test UI 2 kit. Yeah, this is the one. Still have the link already. This one. I think that's it. So on UI click, get the UI text, set the variable, set the object variable, and then space state property, take the object variable. Yeah. And then the display part should be good already. Yeah, takes the space state property. And then puts that onto the Text Mesh Pro. Okay. Okay, upload complete. We can head over there and give that a try. Alright, yeah, if you guys want to pop into the portal, let's give that a try.
Popping into portals. it work?
Don't know. Let's test it now.
Was AI assisting today?
I don't know.
That might have been the problem.
We've not moved forward with it, have we? I think it's an issue with one of the Banter's nodes. I think that's the problem today. I think that's the problem we've been having now for a few weeks. That it should be working, but it's not. So we can program it as much as we want to. I don't think it's the AI, it's the issue. I think the issue is a faulty node that should work. Here comes the man.
The screen's still here. Okay.
Both of them.
Yeah, so it seems that definitely is broken in play mode. So that has to be a Banter SDK issue. So like as you can see here, you cannot see the text whatsoever in play mode, but then when we were actually in the space, then we were able to see it. But now I was able to type something in PC, but Trifford was not able to get the keyboard to pop up in his headset anyway. So that's definitely a Banter issue.
Yeah.
So yes. But the other part is it's still giving me that I cannot fetch the text dynamically, which I did the way that I think would have worked, but no. But let's see what it does. I gave the AI this error, so we'll see. Then we'll look into attaching an object. So Pony, have you ever asked Bob to try attaching objects on people?
No. I mean, I kind of. Well, you were there when I kind of got it working, but I assumed I'd have to make a list or a loop or something, but I just broke everything at that point.
So we'll try it. I have more time today, so we can stick around if you guys.
Yeah, see, if not, we do it another week. It's not going anywhere because it's pretty much it is done apart from basically attaching an object to every player, so we can push that tush. But it's beating me.
Good. Let's see. So that error value of text on cannot be fetched name must be assigned happens because get UI text node is actually a synchronous action node, not a simple getter. It sends a request to the web view to fetch the text and returns the result later in callback because it's wired up as a simple data dependencies without. Instead of fetching text after button is clicked, now it listens to the on UI change event on the number input field. Type the number is saves that new value into an object variable named current. Clicked. It just synchronizes read.
I'm about to say, wasn't that just doing exactly what you was doing anyway?
Slightly different, yeah. It added this on UI change, so I guess whenever there's something change on the UI, like on the text field, then it
Yeah.
updates it sets the variable, and then on the UI click, then it takes that variable and put that in the space state property. So that makes a lot of sense. So let's see if that works in play mode.
Yeah, try it.
Well, I won't even be able to see the thing in play mode. And, well, I can add the panel settings back. We'll see.
You could also set it as an error log, so it sends the variable out to the error console.
Yeah, because as you can see, this is definitely a banter bug. Because like it just wouldn't show anything on the UI if I added that banter UI thing onto it. But now, okay, yep, that's a good sign. Oh no, it's not. Oh, because it's empty. Is it? Yeah, so it is going through now. But but is it actually setting the variable? Oh yeah, I can't really type in. One sec, let me try to remove the banter thing. But then I won't be able to click. Let's see. Or what if I add the settings? So it will show here, but yeah, I don't think it's gonna work in play mode. Let's see. Yeah, because in play mode, it uses the banter UI component and it replaces the other UI panel document settings. So, but well, let's build it and test it because right now it seems to, we'll see. Yeah, because the thing is, if I remove the banter component, this one, not that one, this one, the banter UI panel, if I remove that, then it will show in play mode, but then it's not gonna work anyways, because the nodes won't know what to do.
It's the same kind of thing I had to do
so
with
now
the
it shows
attached objects. It wouldn't play otherwise.
Yeah, so as you can see, but this is not gonna work anymore because these stuff requires that banter component. So so now it just won't do anything. So we'll just add that banter component. So what we would do, so it matches the banter one, and then I'll just add the banter one and then build it and test it in game. Panel 512, and yeah. So it should look exactly the same as this, because like if we're going to play mode, it's just not gonna work. But in banter, it will. But still, it defeats the whole purpose if the text field does not activate the keyboard for any VR player. That defeats the purpose of why I'm using UI 2K. Oh, okay, so now it's not gonna work because I still have the we'll build it.
Is there a Banter keyboard node?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Is there a Banter UI keyboard node or something where we have to add?
I saw a Banter UI keyboard, but
Yeah.
but it should automatically opens the keyboard when you click on a text field. But we'll look at that keyboard node too.
Yeah, maybe they
So I
just need
don't
to add
think
that
that's
in
what it
because
is.
I don't know.
Maybe.
Documentation would be nice.
Let's see the keyboard. It's on UI keyboard events. This. But no idea. But okay, we'll try.
No idea.
Try this thing again. Let's see. Could be this one.
That is my friend. Come to talk with you again. Because the vision softly creeping left its seeds while I was sleeping. And this vision that was planted in my brain still remains in the sound of silence. In restless wind I walk alone, no streets of cobblestone. Street light, standing from this falling down. Lost the sign, fortunately all good. So stands the night within the sound of silence. And that night of bright I saw 10,000 rifle, maybe more. Welcome by bells again. Goes my life within. Together, songs of these pleasures never share.
Oh, we've got two Triffids here.
So I will, yeah, let's do the object attachment.
Go, Triffid, go. I'm just going to sort out my little poochie. I'll be right back. She wants to lift upstairs. She's
Okay.
old.
I wanted to make a cube that would attach to all players when they join the world in Banter, and I would like that the person could see the object that's attached to them, but as well, other people should, network players should also see that object attached to the other players as well. Theoretically, you should be needing to use the banter attach objects component. Tests.
I'm just going to reload because I've got an absolute black screen.
Okay.
Marvellous. Oh, I'm going to fetch a tablet. I reloaded, I forgot to bring a tablet with me.
Queue that will attach to all players when they join the world in Banter, and I would like the person to see the object that's attached to them, and each player should also be able to see the object that's attached. Objects. What was it called again? Banter.
That sounds about right.
Objects.
Because there's a banter attached object node, and then the banter attached object component.
Oh, there's a node as well.
There's a node as well. I ended up having to use both.
Oh.
As the usual issue, which then stops it working in play mode.
Okay, so let's see. I wanted to make a cube that would attach to all players when they join the world in Banter, and I would like that I would like that person to see the object that's attached to them. Each player should also be able to see the objects that's attached to the other players. Directly, you should be needing to use the Banter attach object component and nodes in visual scripting. Okay, let's try that.
Try it. Because I got Aline to help me with the leaderboard script, but she said she was going to help me with the attached object, but that's the last I heard.
So did she create a sample for the leaderboard?
No, she sat down and I shared my screen, and for about 2 hours she talked me through writing it.
Oh, nice.
Then, after I'd done it, she gave me the sample one that she'd already done just to see if I'd wrote the same thing.
Okay.
Torturing me. Forced me to actually write what I wanted. Didn't help. I didn't learn anything. I didn't know what I was doing. I was just doing what I was told to. But I did learn a few things. But I also learned how to counteract fire at turning the teleport and ropes back on. Because part of the leaderboard script is it automatically turns them back off again when you enter race. So.
So what were you saying, Barry?
No, we're doing attached
no.
objects.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
But you still. Still using an NPC,
If you want to, can't guarantee that it's gonna work, but yeah.
Go through the process.
Okay.
Yeah, because I couldn't get it to work without the AI, so there's no harm in trying. I just assumed I'd needed to create a pool of objects or something. I don't know. It's just guessing.
Well, just use like a prefab, I guess. You create a prefab and then attach that prefab to everyone.
Yeah, that's right.
It.
Yes, that's the other word. Substantiates it. Yes,
Yeah.
I don't think of that word. That's the other thing I probably thought I had to do.
Let's see what it says. So attach cube to players. So this plan details the implementation of creating a cube that automatically attaches to all players when they join the Banter world, ensuring both local and network visibility. So yeah, this is exactly what I said. So what it's gonna do is create a Unity cube primitive and convert it to a prefab. So adding the Banter attach object component to the cube. Then set auto sync to true to ensure the attached position rotation is synced to network player. I'm not sure if maybe that's Banter object component setting.
It is, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that is in there, yeah.
Then
Auto sync to true, yeah.
bad. Yeah, and then leave default attachment point head as needed.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's gonna so it's gonna create a script. So it's gonna when user joins, I guess on start basically, it instantiate the attached cube. Yeah, get the attach object component from instantiated cube, invoke the user ID method. So yeah, we'll see. It sounds good.
Yeah, it does. It's got the right words. It says the right things.
Yeah.
And even if it don't work out of the box, it'll give me something to aim for. It's ideas. So the AI you use won't do a single thing without you approving it first, will it? It won't change anything.
Yeah, most of the things, yeah. Because I mean,
Yeah.
I can go into the settings to basically allow everything, but
Yeah.
I'd rather not. Just
No, that's fine. That's fine. I get that. You may as well keep a bit of control.
yeah,
In case he wants to do something, you think, no, you aren't doing that.
yeah, yeah. Because there's just settings in there where you could just say auto allowed everything, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Let's say I've completed foundation for attachment setup because dynamically generated security can be complex. What the hell? You know how to do that. I opt to write a robust automatic Unity editor script to handle all the scenes for you. The script perfectly set up. Okay. Send down. Okay. Walk through. Yeah, so it actually created a script to do all that. So let's see, it's compiling now. Okay, and there is an error already that I can see. Yeah, see, it hallucinated stuff. There's like no auto sync for the thing, and there's no avatar attachment point. I don't know. Let's see what happens. So it says go to enter tools, and then no. Let's run the setup tool. Okay, so go to Banter setup attachment feature. It's not there. Yes, so there's definitely not working. Let's see.
That makes no sense.
So
Because the auto sync is a tick box on the Banter attached object component.
it is there, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just a tick on the component side. I don't think it's on the actual node. I think it's under component bear. Don't quote me on that, but I'm pretty sure. It's something about syncing. It is something about automatically syncing it. It's on there.
Okay, let's see. Oh, it's just a case error. Let's see if that's true. Okay, that seems to be better. Yep, I don't have all those errors anymore. There we go. So yeah, so just now I just have to do this setup attachment feature. Click that and it should, yeah, it generated all these things. So this is the attachment manager that it made. And then this is the script. Yeah, and it also has a prefab. So let's look at the script.
Yes, I'll look at it. I'm intrigued.
And the script is empty. Of course. That's fine. I'll just tell it.
That's it. That's normal.
I just want to see the script.
I think Bob's MCP actually made it worse because before
Yes.
when I was just using the document, like the markdown document, and it was fine. So it's.
I wonder if Bob's MPC uses. Does it use the correct documentation? Does it use old documentation?
I don't know. He'll just. Have
Yeah.
There's
Yeah, I
something
think-
wrong with his MCP.
Yeah, we should try the other one next time. Because this is just.
Well, I'll just create my own.
Yeah. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Ah, someone shows up eventually. Grade head waits till 30 minutes past midnight to turn on.
Wait till.
He turns up when me and Trifford's got blurry vision.
That's it. Our eyes are tired. Yawning.
So Grenade Head, are you still having issues with your sync objects, or everything is working now?
You must be muted.
Do you hear me?
You were speaking a second ago.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can now, yeah.
Now I can hear you.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah,
No, I
I
wasn't
can hear
saying
you.
much.
Oh,
I wasn't saying much.
Well, I was just asking you if you figured out the sync object stuff yet. Like, was it still broken, or well, that's fixed now?
It's still broke because I go into my world after I've been out of it for a while and nobody's been in it, and things are still where they were. So
Right.
that ain't working.
Yeah, that's a banter issue.
we're having a lot of them today.
Normally, when you leave, it should reset. But
Yeah.
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 But what the hell? This is so stupid. Look at what it says. It's like, the attached on join graph is intentionally empty. I generated the empty graph file so that you can open it in your editor and connect the nodes yourself. Like, what the hell? You were saying what to do. Yeah, now it's saying due to internal complexity of Unity
What?
Visual Script, it forgot that it knows how to make that.
What?
But oh well, whatever. I'll just it's Bob's
It's like
MCP
you have
actually
to- you
made
have
it
to
worse.
Spoon feed it all over again.
No, we're trying Bob's MPC, Bob's AI, and Bob's AI is just
MCP, it
It's
made
just-
it worse.
yeah, it's a no go. We
It
don't
doesn't
use
work.
that one. But it does.
Well, at least for Gemini.
You got
Yeah.
yeah. The one you've been using, you've already spoon fed it everything you need to know, right? For the most part.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna use that .md. Visual scripting menu, so I'm just gonna use that. So
Have you read the announcement on the banter page, Discord?
Yeah. We're now alt space.
Well,
Soon.
they will be in alt
Soon,
space as well as us soon.
Well, that's my question is, at that point, you know, you're not going to be able to draw all them people back into alt space. They're not just going to show up immediately. You know what I mean? You know, they've already, the dysphoria has already happened. They're not going to come back immediately. You'll get some that'll come back just out of curiosity and nostalgia, but it won't be the same alt space. I wish everybody would come back.
I never went to the old alt space, so I don't know.
Come back so they could. You don't remember the days when all the people from India would come in. They try to learn English off of us, and they'd like, "Hello, where are you from?" And they're trying the best to learn English off of us, but they would just drive us nuts because they'd all come in and ask the same 10 questions. See?
So I've got the perfect start space for alt space. Again, everybody to start in the construct. That'll really throw them out. I was just like, what the hell? What's here? And he's like, there's nothing there. There's nothing.
Well, there's some code. What do you got? What do you got? Doesn't look like much.
We're just working on a few issues of tush push right now. Trying to use the AI to help us with a bit. We ain't got foggies we're doing, but AI don't seem to be winning either. We don't know how to fix it, so
tools to programmatically construct, validate, and write the complete visual script to your so now it should be there. So if you open the graph, that should be
your leaderboard and stuff doing okay.
That's perfect. It works fine.
It's still empty. Let's see. Okay. Yeah.
Just detached objects. I need to correct.
Is that done with? Is it done with Java or is it done with
visual? Totally visual scripting.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah. Leaderboard's totally visual scripting. That script is friggin' massive. But it has many options. Now the names, I'll get up to 15 letters in a name. So
I can get grenade hit on? Okay, cool. Grenade he.
And the names were all white, but there was a little star or any shape you want in front of it, which is the colour of your ropes or your soul colour or whatever you want to call it. That's a bit of change the colour.
All the ones that make, like yours, pony being red. It'll be red.
Yeah, mine's more like a greeny turquoise kind of colour.
Will it pick up a? Oh, you mean our soul color?
Rope colours. Soul colour, yes.
Pick up in our soul color.
Yeah. Well, it's a little marker in front of the names that shows up. The names are looking the same. It looks more polished.
Well, that's cool.
It's not like in doing scripting today. This AI, this MCP. It's just giving.
There is a surface inside these seats that's got a reflection probe. You could probably remove that.
Yeah, it's just a reflection probe for the entire scene. For the entire theater.
You know, that surface doesn't even need to be there.
That's true, actually. Well, it's the bottom of every seat. It's the actual seat base. I suppose you wouldn't notice if they weren't there.
Yeah.
Not a problem.
Yeah.
It is very shiny. Got a high definition texture in it.
Yeah, it's a high definition. The headset
Oh.
has to draw 50 of them, or whatever the number of seats are in there.
Stream is offline.
No, for me, because I think as my computer is running.
Yeah.
Did you guys see there's a program called Beam XR. It allows you to take what's in your headset and shove it directly to, let's say, YouTube or to Twitter or to whatever your service is. And while you're in the headset, you can see that Twitter or YouTube page hanging in midair in front of you, so you can watch people's comments or whatever while you're filming whatever you're doing in YouTube or in
that's cool.
in Banter or any other program. Could be in any program, doesn't matter. It's irregardless of what program. But it takes your video of your headset, shoves it to whichever service you want, and then projects a screen up so you can see what your output is.
That's pretty cool.
It's for $20 a month. $20 a month though.
All right. Ouch.
If you're a content creator, it'd be worth it. Because
Well, you could. Well, I mean, if you have a PC, you could easily do all that for free, though.
Yeah.
And for that.
If you're a content creator, you definitely have a
the
PC.
image to show up in any app that you're in. I mean, like.
Yeah,
any
if you
app?
use
Yeah.
PCVR,
That's
you could pull up any.
Yeah. I use OVR metrics.
Or you could
Anything that's on Steam. I've got a menu up.
Overlay.
Yeah. Yeah,
Access-
OVS, yeah.
Yeah, excess overlay.
You can bring up, let's say, a YouTube web
Easily.
page.
Yeah,
with the
yeah, easily, yeah.
OCR
Easily.
metrics.
Yeah, many a time I've got
Oh, I
a,
didn't know
a
that. I
YouTube
did
page
not
up
know
and everything on PCVR at the same point.
And then just be in any app that you want.
Yeah.
Even
Yeah.
when you're jumping between apps, does it stay?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I can even have all the stats actually on a watch on my arm on one of them. So I look back at my arm, it tells me what my PC's doing, CPU's doing, and everything. So PCVR opens up so many more options. It's pretty damn cool. And this is all free. That's the good thing about it. There's no additional costs.
Right. I didn't know there was such a beast at free.
Yes.
Okay. Cool.
So even in here, if I come in PCVR in here, I can have it on in here, and I can move my play space. So I just grab the play space, move my hand down, and suddenly I'm floating because I've moved me up and out of the space. So I can do all sorts with it.
You've interacted with that floating screen. Yeah, that's kind of
Yeah.
Oh, somebody's calling me. Oh, that's my buzzer to remind me to take my drink out of the freezer before it freezes. That's an important thing. Very important.
I'd forget what the buzzer were for.
I gotta go. I
Vanquish's streams offline again.
Okay, yeah, just give me 1 sec.
Yes, no problem. No problem.
I gotta set my headset down for a minute so I can go get my drink before it freezes. Freezes. I like it cold though. How cold should I go?
Don't know. But my lad bought aircon for his room. My God, the
refrigerator-
house is like a fridge. It doesn't do his room. It
My
does the entire
refrigerator
house.
How hot is it where you're at? Is it hot?
87 degrees.
Oh, okay. That's a little warm, a little toasty.
Yes.
We're not going to be that until maybe a day or two. We'll be up there in a day or two.
It's going to be even higher than that in a day or two.
Of 1 or 2 days.
Yeah, we're going to be above, it says above 90s for a couple of days.
You got what we had a week or so ago. We were up near the high 80s, close to 90s. I think we hit 90 a little bit. And then you get us about a week and a half after we get it.
Yeah.
So you're going to have a wet spell coming, and then you're going to have a hot spell coming. So that's what you got to look forward to.
My lad's room was always too hot, so he decided to buy himself aircon. He bought one that powerful. As long as he don't shut his door, it does rest of housewives at it. Problem is, even on quiet mode, you can't hear yourself thinking there. It's so loud.
Yeah. There'll be a real compressor there.
Yeah. Yeah, the output pipe, the exhaust vent gets red hot.
Yeah.
Kicks out some heat.
Let's see. Yeah, now it's gotten really stupid. Now it made a C# script and wants me to use that like for banter. That's not gonna work.
No,
I'm
tell you what,
just
if you
gonna
want to...
I'm gonna remove that MCP because
Yeah,
it's making it way
Yeah.
worse.
yeah, it's pointless. I was going to say, if you're busy, if you're running out of time, we can do this another time.
Oh no, I still have time. If you need to go to bed, don't worry. But, yeah,
I'm good. I'm still good. Said the other week I'm going to go to sleep, then I went into VR chat and watched Michael Jackson movie till about 3 o'clock in the morning. I don't know why. I enjoyed it, but I was really tired before I even started.
is my stream still on or?
Yep, still going. I mean, I imagine
Right,
the
I'll
script's
just
going to be quite
start a new
simple.
one. It should be, yeah. Well, I mean,
Yeah.
it basically told me what I can do,
Yeah.
what I need to do. I just wanted to do it itself because it used to be able to do that. I'm just gonna start over.
This is where you click on it and it actually works.
Can't remember. Did he say when he's going to have his undivided attention on Banter
No,
in that thing?
no mention of that.
Because he's got a couple little squeaky things he should work on. The syncing thing is one of them.
Yeah, there's a lot of issues.
Whatever's happening with the avatars is another one. Might want to do that one first because that'll please the most people the quickest.
The private avatar upload.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
And Barry, if you're paying attention to this at all, you could probably edit this video a little bit.
Yeah, we already talked about it, so.
I am intrigued to see what's happening with this alt space. Could be a good thing.
So now I
I thought
remove
somebody
ops
had-
MCP and I'm just tagging the visual scripting menu that's been working for the last few weeks, and then just
Yep.
do the same thing. Hopefully it gets it correct. One shot, we'll see.
What was I going to say? I can't remember what I was going to say.
Yeah,
Sorry,
it'll come to you
David.
eventually.
Alt space. It was alt space. It was something about alt space, but I can't remember.
I know loads of people that
Cool
loved
if we
alt
could get-
space.
It'd be cool if we could get all our worlds back and kind of just start from scratch where we were. That'd be cool. But
I imagine all the files will all be gone. You'd be building from scratch again.
right. No, yeah, he's just getting the names.
Yeah.
He's just getting
mean,
the
it's
name, yeah.
Been changed hands, like it went to Microsoft, and yeah, you would. I'm pretty sure he would not be able to get anything from Microsoft.
I thought somebody. That's what I was going to say. I thought somebody had bought the name Altspace off of Microsoft.
That's what I thought too. Yeah, the
Yes.
Danny guy. Yeah, he said he bought
Yeah.
the trademark. So I don't know
Somebody
how
bought the trademark.
Shane. I don't know. Maybe he.
I don't think they got any software. They just
Yeah,
got. The
I think he bought the trademark for Altspace, but then now Shane bought the trademark for Altspace VR. I'm guessing.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't even know what that guy's up to these days because
Yeah, I never heard anything about it.
website it was
Somebody
terrible, and then he
saying that they
removed
they got it, and it's just about ready, and it's going to be a thing, and then I never heard a word about it. The big question is how do you pay for it? Because it's even us. Now right now we're there's only 5 or 10 people on here at the moment, but and we're just basically living off of SideQuest servers. But
Yeah.
if you had a body like Allspace, it would eat up a sizable amount of. If you had the same number of people again, it would eat up a sizable server system, and it would cost some money for him to run. Here we're just eking off of the warm servers that are already on for SideQuest.
Yeah, well, with Banter's
You know,
it's always been a test project, hasn't
some
it?
of the static electric.
Yeah. Banter's always been pretty much a test space for new things, pushing the boundaries, sometimes too far.
Yeah, I figured he'll just keep this doing that all the time because it's a great place to work with. Do all kinds of cool little stuff. there's a, I don't know if I told you or not. There's an app on the headset, and I'm fairly certain Faye is doing voice work on it. It's a little kids app called Little Planet, and it's just a place to go and pick things up and make things, and you take an axe and you chop a tree and it makes logs, and then you go build a house and whatever little nonsense. But you jump into it, and the first voice you hear is Faye. She's talking to you. I'm pretty sure it's her. Sounds exactly like her. If it's not, it's her sister. Very, very close.
What's the thing called again? Little Planet?
Little Planet, yeah. It's a free app. I just went in to see what the artwork looked like, because it's, I like to see how, world building and artwork, how they do it. And I go in, and very first thing you hear is Faye talking to you. Like, wow, it's Faye.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's not the trailer. Like, you have to go into the app.
You have to go into the app. Yeah.
Yeah, there's no voiceover in this.
Yeah. You go into it. It's just a little kid one.
Kinda
It's
cool.
cute. The artwork's nice.
Yeah.
Very cool. It's a very simple graphics
Yeah.
and little games.
What
and stuff.
reminds me of like
It's
Animal. What was that thing called?
Crossing.
Again?
Animal Crossing.
Yeah, Animal Crossing, stuff like that.
it's very simple, simplistic and stuff. But it's got all the little tools and mechanisms for doing things. But yeah, you get in there and it's Faye. I'm like, what? It's Faye. She got a perfect voice for that kind of stuff.
Well, who
That's a
knows?
cool
It
one. I
might
don't
just
think I've
be
seen that.
a AI voice that
That
stole
is
Faye's
just-
voice.
It could be an AI voice. But man, that's a nice shader on there. That gives
Yeah,
some,
thank you.
some depth.
Yeah, it's a
lot of
fractal
balls.
effect.
Very, very nice. Very, very cool.
Is that in the Fire Red shader, or is that in the new
Yeah.
version?
Yeah, it's in the shader that I sent you, the latest version.
Oh, okay, cool. So yeah,
nice
Fire Red,
setup.
just a recap. We tried to use the MCP that Bob made, and
Yep.
added it into the AI, and it made things way worse. So
Is that the Banter MCP? Like you're adding the Banter server?
the other one, Bob has a different one that he made.
Okay.
Yeah, Bob Works XR, this one. So it was made specifically for making like, see, it has like reference for 68 components, like the Banter SDK stuff, 164 VS nodes, and JavaScript API. But I don't know, it made it way worse. Like it just, yeah.
Yeah, it's weird.
But we'll see.
Like I asked Shane about it, and he told me that you can actually add, as long as Banter's running, you can add that as an MCP, like locally.
Oh, that's a different one. Yeah, that one is for working with the console,
Okay.
like the in-game dev tool.
What is the task you're trying to get it to create right now?
Right now it's just a touch object for Pony.
Yes. The bit so you can push the tush, you can push tush. That's the bit that matters now. That's the only bit that's missing.
Tush.
Yes.
You can't push people. You can't push tushes yet.
No, not yet. Not even push tush. Not anywhere. But we'll be able to
What do you
soon.
gotta do? Is that you got to put a box on us that's invisible so we got something to push against?
Yeah, that's it. That's 100% it.
I've been trying to do that a little bit in the Sumo Rings game that I have, so people can actually push each other. But I found it difficult to actually work because when you attach a collider to yourself, it it affects yourself. So you have to make the collider invisible to yourself and visible to other people. But then, like, it doesn't work properly because I don't know, like, it doesn't let other people push you really.
Isn't there?
I know
Can you put it
Marcus
in
did it
certain
before.
layer? Yeah.
I tried that. I wasn't sure what layer to try. I mean, I tried a couple of different ones. It didn't really seem to work properly.
Yeah. Well, while we wait, I have a layer thing here. One sec.
So I know Marcus managed to do it years ago for tush push and his wrestling and everything, but it worked fine then, but I can't make it work now.
Well, isn't it kind of like the colliders we do with our hands? Whatever they're doing, whatever layer they're in.
Yeah, it's getting to attach to everybody so that everybody can interact with them. It's the hard thing.
Okay, so this right here.
Well, also, doing it with a rigid body and stuff might be easier in Unity. I don't know, like, it was just, yeah, like, because I'm doing it all in JavaScript, it's a little bit different as well. But it's sort of accessing the same Unity things. Okay, I don't even see the portal. Apparently there is one. Foot world.
So it
Okay.
generated the script. So it says I've written an editor script to procedurally construct everything perfectly. Since the Unity editor is currently open in your machine, it should have complied the script. To generate the setup, so go to the tools, generate attachment setup, and then yeah, it'll generate those things, and the script should work. Let's see. So tools. Not there. Stuff. Yeah, it has something wrong with it. Yeah, it's like 800 different syntax errors. There's still some errors.
I see it saying JSON all the time. Is JSON part of the scripting language that we're using?
Yes, so in order for the AI to be able to create a visual script graph, because it cannot like physically like drag and drop nodes and connecting like lines and stuff, it's not capable of doing that. So what it does is it generates a JSON script, basically with all the instructions, and then when it compiles, it basically turns that JSON into a visual script. Yeah.
Okay. It's weird. You got to go through one language to get to the other.
Yeah.
Okay.
This visual script isn't really made for machines.
Well, then,
If it's C sharp or like Udon Sharp, then it wouldn't have any problem because it's basically just writing.
well, wouldn't if you were over in VR chat, since they use JSON, you'd just be ignoring the visual scripting side of it, just have it go as far as the JSON and stop. Right? It'd be done.
Well, in VR chat, it wouldn't even need to use JSON. It just writes the C sharp scripts or Udon Sharp, basically.
Okay.
Still giving me a bunch of syntax error. Yeah, and what this is doing now is it created an editor script, which is a C sharp script, And with that script, it would do all the tasks that is needed, such as like creating the prefab for the cube and making the visual script. So it's like you're using that one script to generate all those other stuff. But there's some error in it, so that's why it's not working yet.
The only reason we're not using C# is so that we can't get to people's account numbers and their personal information and all that stuff.
Yeah, more like security reason, or there's like malicious stuff you could probably do. Yeah.
Yeah.
But these are C# script that what it's creating right now, but that's just C# script for the editor. So it's never gonna be compiled into the asset bundles. So that's why you can still use C# scripts to help you with stuff in the editor, but those scripts can't be run in runtime. Okay, let's see. It should be fine. Okay. Now we go to tools. Yeah, there we go. Generate attachment setup. So now it's using the C# script that it created for the editor to create some stuff. And then, yeah, it has added this object here, cube attacher logic.
But
and
is there a
this the visual
script?
scripts. Yeah, and this
Is it
we'll
blank?
See, it's still freaking blank. Yeah. Still broken.
Ah. We seem to be doing this a lot today.
And you wonder why I don't want to learn programming? Oh. Hello, new person. Welcome to Banter. I see you found the popcorn. That's good.
Grab a seat or two. Enjoy the show.
Grab a seat. We got a class on AI/Unity right now.
I don't care if the script works now. I just want to see if it actually physically generates the script. I can stick it on hand gliders, and also I'd give it a physics material, maybe. Maybe? I don't know. Play around with it at a later date on doing that.
Yeah, let's see. Jason Surfuse, yeah, okay. So it updated the thing again, so let's see.
Layer 17. Is that the one you guys...
Hand glider. I don't know which one it is. 21?
I think it's
I'll
21.
lose track. Yeah.
21? 21, okay.
Okay, so we'll try that. We'll delete these. Generate that again. So go back to here. Okay, yeah, all that stuff is gone. And now we'll go to tools and then generate attachment setup. Yeah, so now I added this, created the thing, and let's see if this is still empty. No, there we
Oh,
go.
this thing's in it.
It
That's a
still have
win.
some mistakes. Yeah, so Unity Visual Script instantiate. Yeah, so you see it's using the instantiates, but we'll probably just find a proper one. Game object instantiate. This one. Yeah, this is what it's looking for. So we just have to replace those. So can I just replace? Yeah. Object instantiate. There we go. It was original. Okay. Oh, here, original. There we go. And then for each loop, yes. Yeah, there's just some errors with these lines, so we could just. Oh, you can't even. There's no entrance on this. Put on that. So yeah, we'll just do this on
That
start.
works.
Yeah. Component. Enter attach object. Yeah, so we'll do it for this one as well. Original, it's this. Okay, that looks a lot better. But a rotation is missing. Okay, I guess it doesn't matter, does it? Okay. Well, I guess if we just play this now, let's see, graph. Oh, okay, so the prefab. Oh, it's right here, okay. Yeah, object variable. Yeah, the prefab's there. So now if we go into play mode, we'll see if it attaches to the players.
I could never get to attach in play mode. Couldn't always get to attach out of play
Yeah,
mode.
it might not even work with these these
There's something
starter
attached to
upper,
it,
right?
Is that
No, we'll have to test it in the game. Probably.
okay?
Yeah, it's still saying missing rotation, so. Okay, so I guess we'll try a different node. Yeah, just game object without the instantiate without the everything. Yeah, so just original, I guess. Yeah, without anything else. Yeah, just like that. See? Okay. Now it says found elements that are not allowed for visual scripting.
Like what?
Oh, but yeah, you see, it has a cube here. So it did well attach to that player maybe. Yeah. See, it did attach these things.
When I
So let's
position it,
the remote player.
raise it up.
So if I move the remote player, would it move with it? No. But yeah, but the cube is definitely there, which is a good sign. Because it's not there when it's just in the editor. But yeah, there are nodes that are not permitted. Okay, what the hell? So it says elements not allowed in Banter is the attach object script. Unless it used the wrong one or it like hallucinated one. Yeah, it says this one is not allowed.
Well, it definitely is.
Yeah, it says elements not allowed in Banter. Banter attach object dot attach. So let's can it tell me which one that is? Attached. Yeah, so it's technically this. Oh, it has like a little underscore to it. The hell? Okay, well, let's try that then. Object
Had your ass kicked by
underscore
an
attach.
underscore.
Maybe that fixes it.
Is that all it takes?
See? It gives me error in it. Let's make this bigger as well so we could see it. One. Oh yeah, and then I could put that in layer 21. Just hang colliders. Here, let's
You don't need
play.
it visible for right now, but you're gonna
Yeah, of course.
make it invisible
Yeah.
later.
So we can see it. Oh, now it's not showing the thing anymore.
Well, maybe. Mm,
Some objects were not found. Okay, it's the scene variable. Okay, that's not bad. Yeah, at least it's not giving us that error about cannot use. And yeah, that's something else.
Yeah, every time I tried to attach an object in play mode, it wouldn't do anything. But as soon as I joined, it did attach
it's
to
fine.
some of us.
Okay, so
Well,
yeah, we could try
I wouldn't say we're fine,
that.
but it kind of worked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So. It removed everything. Okay, 1 sec. I need to. Okay, yeah. Generate that again. setup. The logic. Fix this again. So Unity versus script instantiates. Just original. That. Delete that. Item. This one. No exit on this one. Start like this. Okay, and then yeah, and then this attach one I have to fix again. Object, this underscored attach. Okay. Let's see if that works. Saved. Okay, so yeah, as you can see in here, it does have the two. It does instantiate the two prefabs. So okay, yeah, so it is there. So yeah, what we could do is edit the prefab again, make this bigger, and then put it in layer 21. Okay, and then the attached script is also here, so we could set it to attachment point. Yeah, attached to avatar, attached to hip maybe. Auto sync, joint avatar, auto attach. Then maybe auto attach has to be turned on.
Maybe. Yeah, try it.
Attachment type physics, yeah.
Well, it loaded up 2 cubes, so that's a win straight away. That's half a battle.
Yeah. Okay, so now we'll go back to the scene and let's play. Okay, yeah, it instantiated those cubes. Yeah, it's there. So yeah, let's just build it and see what happens.
That'd be cool.
A little bit smaller.
Oh, we've lost Triffid. Too much for him.
Oh, good.
It is 1:30 in the morning, so I'll let him off.
Yeah. Yeah, he's dismissed. Only the bad kids needs detention. Pony.
I dare leave. You're building it for me. I'm here till the bitter end.
Let's see. 5. Okay.
Let's test it. See if it does anything. Even if it remotely slightly works, it's a hell of a step in the right direction.
Yeah.
Let's try it. Now you've been doing this for 3.5 hours. I think you've made up for last week.
Yeah, exactly.
Why is fire rat a cardboard box? Or is that a special kind of fire rat cardboard box?
Yeah. It's not the default cardboard box, it's the old default cardboard box.
Ah, no stickers.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm going to last much longer. Why is this taking so long? There's nothing in the space.
The computer's slow.
That's fair enough. I realise Barry's still here. His avatar's all the way through the floor now. You just see the top of the camera just showing through. Yes. I should even get Barry Nice's name on one line on my leaderboard script. So 15 letters should do it.
I don't know why it's like importing assets. Oh, there we go. Uploading everything.
Yeah, if this script works, it's a lot simpler than what I was trying to write. I was really overcomplicating things again. I'm making a pool of objects and I'm going about it the wrong way. Fire up. Do you
Yeah.
reckon we can make a really inefficient shader where we are basically a particle effect kind of thing, where if you move the collider through it, you'd break the particle and then to come back again?
I tried.
I've seen it on
so
the
my
Matrix movie.
my shader has a option for like on collision, basically, but it doesn't really seem to work with banter avatars.
Right. That's cool if we could get it working or something.
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly how I would do it, but yeah, you can definitely do those sort of things with shaders.
So I was watching the latest Matrix movie the other day, and I thought, that'd be cool. There's that one guy that plays Morpheus now. It's just like made out of bits of metal, and I thought that'd be a cool shader. And then, of course, Ready Player One, where they project him into the real world and he's all particles. I thought them two things would be brilliant as a shader. Oh, the build's finished. Oh.
No, it didn't. I had to force quit it. It was just like stuck. So.
Damn.
Oh, crap.
You know, I just pushed a pull request to the Banter
Oh.
SDK.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Now it's that unallowed thing again. I thought I fixed it. Like, did it change it back for me? Okay, yeah. I don't know why it didn't save.
Why has it changed it?
I don't know. It's okay. I'll just fix it again. Clarify what we were saying.
I submitted a pull request to the Banter SDK.
Yeah. And has he reviewed it?
No, I mean, I just pushed it. But what it does essentially is it at least fixes when you upload an avatar, it'll have the picture there correctly now like it used to, instead of being the foot picture.
Okay. That's good. But it was working though, so like it just broke by itself.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure they changed the backend. Like, I couldn't get AI to fix it. It fixed the other issues, like, you know, the picture, but what the main issue I was trying to actually fix was the uploading it not as public, so you just can't upload it if you don't have the is public box checked. It just doesn't work.
Okay. Yeah, so that's something he has to fix on the server side, right?
Yeah. Like, a couple of times AI, like, at least once it came to the solution, I think a couple of times it came to the solution that, you know, it was a server-side issue, and a couple of other times it came to the solution, conclusion that instead of attaching the avatar, it should just skip that step because it always returned with the error that it needed to be public.
I see. Okay, let's see if that works.
That's faster. Hopefully I've not spoke too soon.
Yeah, it's so weird. It's just doing this as it's been modified. Do I have to reload? Oh no, I didn't modify anything. Just ignore it. Yeah, now it's like at the importing assets again. Oh, there. Let's see. Yep, importing assets. Uploading everything. Okay, seems to be better this time. No, there's an exception. It says this shouldn't take this long to upload.
No, it shouldn't. There's nothing to it. Don't know why it keeps changing it back again. Which is a bit weird that it does that.
Yeah, it says error building player because scripts had compiler errors. But no. And then now it's just like stuck at this uploading everything.
That's just weird.
You know what? I'll try. I'll just duplicate that and then I'll delete the editor script. Maybe that's messing up something, but we'll see.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe the editor script's overriding it every time. I don't know.
Yeah, see,
Yep.
it fucked it up again. Okay, so I'll just name this. Those are anymore. Oh. Okay. Fix the script.
Don't forget the banter attach object underscore bit.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, you probably already knew that anyway. I was just jumping the gun as usual.
Okay. Repeat. Nope. Let's try that now. Why is keeps doing this? Like it says the open scenes have been modified externally. They want to reload it. Like what's causing that? Yeah, it's stuck on uploading everything again.
Yep.
Oh, there's like these other scripts too, like what, like find banter type. I don't know where that's coming from. This.
There's no way you could have reloaded again to back how it was, because you shouldn't know to change it.
So it's. Okay, at least, yeah, it doesn't give those errors anymore. Let's just end this again. And I shouldn't change my script this time because all those scripts are renamed to backup, so it doesn't know what they are.
Let's hope not. You're getting very fast at rewriting it. Stream is offline. Stream has ended.
Okay. 1 sec. Oh, I accidentally
Not a
closed
problem.
it. 1 sec.
That's fair enough.
Should be back.
Yeah, we're back.
Okay, yep, the script's still looking good.
Fingers crossed. So I'm sat here thinking, I can hear snoring. My dog's fell asleep on the floor in front of me. She's come back down again. Bless her.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, it was some of the C# script that it didn't like. Okay, upload complete. That should be it.
Yay, let's try it.
Okay, yep. This is we call object attachment tests. Yep. All right, moment of truth.